Oh, hello? This is awkward. 1 second. Okay, there I am. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Action Production. Hello, Nozoi. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just gonna adjust myself so I'm facing forward. I haven't done that kind of mistake in a while. Wow. How is everybody? Oh, you're happy right now? That's awesome. Why are you so happy? Please share with the class. So I still have not received any news about my CPAP machine. I am looking forward to getting the machine, but it is still not one step closer for me. I'm gonna see, I have to go to my cousin's place tomorrow. Like I have to drive up to her place tomorrow, and it's like a 7-hour drive. So even if I wanted to do anything tomorrow, like I wouldn't be able to get it today. So I mean, get it this week. So I'll be like out of town. So just wondering like if I need to get that figured out this week or if I can do it like next week. But I do want my stuff either like 1, shipped to me right away, or 2, like picked up right away. You know what I mean? Like, just tell me what to do. I will do it. Everything got approved. Like, I'm allowed to have this machine. Honkai Star Rails. Oh, I did hear from my friends. Everyone was talking about Honkai Rail or Star Rails yesterday. Hope you're okay when traveling. Me too. I'm probably gonna try to get a lot of rest before I head out, but yeah, me too. That's why I'm happy. I'm glad for you. Have you started? Did it get released yesterday? Because I know. I know they were me and my friends were talking about it yesterday, but I don't know if it got. I don't see it. Oh, about 3 hours ago. Oh, okay. It did have yet to start. Wait, don't say that. Why? What are you so scared of? Like that you're gonna get addicted to it? It's just a game. Oh, what's happening? Why did that happen? Sorry. Hello, Janya boy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. All right, you guys. Today we are the story I'm scared of. Is the story scary? It's not a horror, is it? All right. I know I need to move over to this screen. And we're going to turn our music off here and turn our music on here. All right. All right, we're in. Oh shoot, I have to start migrating some stuff over. I'll do that in a sec. It's not a horror, but my body can only handle so much action. Gotcha, I see. I'm sure you'll be fine. All right, you guys. Do you guys have anything fun planned for the rest of the week? Cause I'll be gone, so fill me in now, like right now, before I leave and never come back because I got into a car accident, you know? More Honkai, I see. I see where Nozoi's head is at. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? More watching streams, gotcha. Oh, hello, Tropical, welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening / early morning. Chonk? Oh, what did I do? What is that chonk? What happened? Hold on. turning off my desktop audio so I can hear this. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you, John, your boy. That's actually pretty funny. Okay. Thank you for that clip. I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now.
Jenny, are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything?
God, it's also like really warm today. Hold on, let me turn the fan on because I am dying. It's been like so hot recently where I'm at. You can really tell like summer is coming. It's always like that in SoCal. Summer is always here. What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me?
What?
Well, you saw it, that picture. What picture?
Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure.
It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? 1 second. I don't know why. I've been like feeling kind of phlegmy recently, and I'm like, am I getting sick? Like, what is happening right now? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely, you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't think I'm innocent. Of course I can.
Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Huh?
Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you.
Alright then. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Chrono! Hello! Why are you doing this wiggly head emote? Welcome in. Are you enjoying the last few days in Hong Kong? Are you, you know, counting down the days to go back to America? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep, so I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-to-1 to Windabank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not, the Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what you don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in lug with Windabank for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Hello, son! Welcome in, how are you? Oh, I never explained my I have lost all faith in humanity comment. Also, Chick Inu, hello. Hello, howdy. I'm here to lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for the head pat, Chick Inu. I just heard my new fave one-liner. What is your new fave one-liner? While I tell this story. So today, I was training a new person. And this is why I lost all faith in humanity. Because I was training her, and I was like, okay, you know, let's write everything down. And I know she was writing stuff down in a document on the side or something. Like, I don't think she was writing it down with like a pen and paper. I think she had typed it in a separate Word document. So we had gone through all the steps at least 3 times by this point. We had gone together 3 times to do it. And on the 4th time, I was like, okay, so where do you click after this? You know, what are you checking for? Talk me through the process. Because usually when I train people, the first couple of times, you know, like I do it, we do it together, then they start to do it with help, and then they start to do it by themselves, right? So that they can slowly gain, you know, the confidence to be handed off to like their team. It was like the 4th time. And keep in mind, it's like maybe 30 steps, if that. And she still like, she was like, oh, like, I'm sorry, I don't have it, I can't find it, I don't know what to do next. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, but can you like show me your notes? And like sometimes she wouldn't have it in her notes, and I'm like, girl. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I know I told you multiple times to write this down. Like, I heavily emphasized as well that I was like, you need to make sure that you hit save. Like, saving is so important. Like, please make sure you write it down. And there were other times where she wrote it down and she like just wasn't reading her notes. And I'm like, it's right here. You wrote the step down, so, you know, just make sure you know where you are in your training document, because we took notes in the order that we went through things, so you would think they were in the order that we did the steps, right? And I like don't know, like and she couldn't say the word like tier 1, tier 2, because we have like some like escalations in like our workflow, and she kept saying like tear, and I was like, it's tier. And like, even after the 3rd time I corrected her, oh yes, tear. And I was like, it's tier. I was just like, oh, like, where do they find these people? I swear to God. And like, if she gets handed, because I'm on vacation, right? So from today, like or tomorrow, I guess, I'm on vacation because I'm going up to NorCal to like help out with my cousin's wedding. And I'm like, she's gonna get handed off to her manager, and her manager is gonna think I did nothing with her for like 2 days. And I'm like, no, it's literally because she's dumb. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We might be getting ambushed, but they're the ones getting besieged. I see Nazoi. She was not worthy of your royalty, princess. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like when you're new, writing down the instructions, like 1, 2, 3, 4, that's like basic, you know? And like, then if I go through the same 30 steps with you 4 times, and like, bear in mind, we are doing the same 30 steps each time. Nothing has changed. We're not changing, you know, step 7 and step 8. Like, it's the same way every time. You would expect by the last time, you would at least know what happens next, especially because she works in like customer service with like troubleshooting and sales and dispatch, which kind of sounds very similar to what we do. I'm like, I don't understand like why you're having trouble with this. I have this problem all the time. I just let them crash and burn. I can't, because I'm literally supposed to be the trainer. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, them not knowing stuff is like really a bad reflection of me, you know? And I'm like, I don't know how else to like help you train. Like, I don't know how else to train you to make this information stick, you know? You know, it may just be poor sleep. Hello, MT, welcome in. Anyways, okay, let's continue with this. I was so frustrated. I was literally like, it was like 3:30 p.m. and I was like, I'm so sick and tired of this. Like, I guess I'm just, I just don't like to suffer fools. I may be in the wrong industry. Like, wrong job position, you know? Like, I just don't like to deal with people who, like, can't follow, like, first of all, who are not competent, can't follow instructions, like... not a quality hire, in my opinion. To train people, but that maybe have a high school diploma. I have to simplify a lot. I'm pretty sure, like, we're hiring people who have degrees. Like, I don't... It's... I wish I could see some of these people's resumes, I swear to God. Sorry, I hit my microphone with my glasses. Anyways. But I guess having a degree doesn't mean much. So, you know. Anyways. Degrees mean nothing. Liberal arts. I mean, you still have to write papers and shit. Like, I don't know. Like, the fact that I said the word tier, like T-I-E-R, and I corrected her way of saying it, right? Because she said tear. She kept saying tear. Tear, tear, tear. And I was like, it's tier, right? And every time she saw it after, she could not, like, remember that that's not the right word. It's a simple word. It's one word, and you can't even pronounce it right. Like, I don't understand. Ugh. I mean, I also have an engineering degree, and I feel dumb sometimes. I mean... I feel dumb a lot of the times, but at least I'm not dumb in the matters that I'm, like, good at. You know, like, I know absolutely inside and out the program that my company uses. If I don't know something, I Google it first, because Google is a wealth of information, right? In terms of what I went to school for, I can say for certain I know nothing about it anymore. Very vaguely, I know some Japanese politics. I know some Japanese too. I think it could also be a lack of interest. True, but that doesn't, like, reflect well on you if you are, like, literally first week and you're already losing interest in what you are hired to do. You know? Like, it's not a good match then. And, like, the frustrating thing about this is usually with these new people, I spend like a week, 2 weeks, sometimes 3 to train them up before I hand them off to their managers. And then they go off and they're like, okay, it's too much work, bye. You know, and I'm like, dude, I just wasted like all this time training someone. Like, I don't understand. Like, hire better people. I did that to my 8th grade teacher once. She wrote principal instead of principal, and I corrected it. And she, as well as my classmates, acted like I was being stupid for caring, but I'm like, it does matter. They're not the same word. Oh my god, Sho, you are so precious. The school principal is a pal, and principal is a rule. That's how I learned it. Sometimes there isn't anyone better. Also true. But then at that point, like, you maybe have to think about raising the salary to get high quality applicants. It's like, you don't get high quality people when you provide a shit wage, you know? This was who was it? Who was talking about unions is like just a failure of like management? Was it Inside Out? Maybe it was Inside Out. I just remember, like, I was like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Like, why do people form unions? Because, like, they're not being managed correctly and they don't feel like they're being, like, they're worth their value. Anyways, sorry. To get off on a tangent, I was just very frustrated today when I was training and I was like, it has been 2 days of this and you still cannot tell me what the next step is. So you broke into Windibanks. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea if all that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when... What did you think you're doing here? Huh! I nearly died, I did, and next thing I knew... I'd grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like... I don't know what. Dog! Dog picture right in the middle. Everyone look at the dog picture while I catch up with chat. Oh god, this is back to my work again. In rural Alaska, there is just about no one to hire, and they can't raise their wages, so a lot of operator turnover. Wait, why is there no one to hire? Like, there's literally no one? Or is it because the wages aren't worth the work that you're presenting? Like, the company work is a lot more rigorous than what the dollars is worth. Because at the end of the day, in my opinion, it's supply and demand. Like, anyone will take a job if it pays high enough. When you have a population of 200, there isn't a lot to pick from. Okay, so it really is a supply issue. Like, you really just don't have anyone. Because, you know, like, if I were to see a job that, like, literally had the same qualifications and it paid, like, even if it was something in a completely different industry that used a different skill set, like, what if I found something that was like, hey, you'll be working and speaking in Japanese, and you'll be working with tour guides, which is totally different than what I do today, right? Like, if it paid more than what I make now, in a heartbeat, I would apply. If my Japanese skills were up to par with what they needed, 100%. If it pays more, I'm going there. Like, I don't care. Like, there is no loyalty for me. I'm just gonna go wherever they're gonna pay me the most. I love that you still point out the same picture of the dog. A murder just happened, but the dog is what's important! Show! The dog is so important! Ow, that hurt my leg. Leaving that topic, wish me luck at the gym. Good luck at the gym! Sweat lots! Start ranking games based on whether there is a dog in the game. You know, I should do that. We should, I'm gonna start a Twitter thread later today. I'm gonna try to remember all the games that I've played so far that has had dogs in it. Hermes is so important. Hermes is super important. Extra points for petting the dog. Extra, extra. So important. That means, trying to think. Final Fantasy X, you could pet the dog. There was a game that you couldn't. I just looked at it. Oh, Nier Replicant. Like, 5 out of 10. Can't pet the dog. The dog only runs around you. There are dogs in Super Mario Odyssey. Can you pet them? Bo said kisses Hermes snoot. He is downstairs right now, but I will whoop and snoot him when he comes. Finish the model kit I have. Looks nice. The last 30-minute sister kit have an optional part of a 30-minute sister product, but I wouldn't say it's a figure. Is it like an add-on? Thank you for the hydrate, Tropical. I drink some water. What about dog-adjacent games? What do you mean? Oh my god, Doggone Hungry? You play as a dog. Even better. Even better. I feel like Ace Attorney Chronicles on a dog scale, if we're purely ranking it for dog, 1 out of 10. No, maybe 2 out of 10. Because you see a dog, there is a dog, but it's literally only a picture of a dog. There is no live dog, and you can't even pet the dog. If I remember correctly, you can't pet them, but if you follow them, they can find things in the ground for you. Oh, how cute! There's also a game where you take pictures of dogs. That's a good game. I'm gonna jump into bed. All right, Tropical, thank you so much for dropping by. I did notice the name change, by the way, but let me give you a tuck into bed here. Good night, Tropical. Sleep tight. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I have to say it in order, otherwise I confuse myself. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I'll see you later. Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
The mantle script. Have you got it here?
Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story? I beg your pardon? The Oundo the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. Oh my gosh. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for... Oh, lots of things are happening. Thank you for the toy attack. I appreciate you. Hello, Ark. Thank you. How are you? How has your, what was the other puzzle game that you were playing with the, like, with the signs and the walking man? What was that one? I think I came in, when, who was it? Was it Drythe rated you? The pedestrian. Yeah, I think both Lost and I was like, raid Ark. And so he raided into your stream. And then I was just like kind of in the background, like doing chores. It's a lot of fun. We finished it up. Oh, cool. Was it like a really hard puzzle game? How was it in comparison to like other games? Other puzzle games, I mean. I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. Tropical! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ark. I appreciate you. Wow, 9 months in a row. Ark, it's a Twitch baby. Thank you so much, Tropical. I made it harder than it needed to be. Oh, I see. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all.
I'm going now. Okay, good night, Tropical. What is its laugh gonna sound like? What's laugh? Oh, wait. It's hot. No, I don't understand. Whose laugh, Ark? The stream baby. Oh. You know what would be real funny? If we could somehow merge your laugh and my laugh. And it would just be a mix of yours and my laugh. We would just endlessly laugh. It would be so funny. Anyways, you guys, if you ever want to catch a very chill streamer, check Ark out. He has the most funniest laugh ever, okay? I laugh when he laughs. We did a Pogo Stuck collab last year together, and I swear it was just the two of us laughing the entire time. I would laugh, and then Ark would laugh because my laugh was funny, and then I would laugh again because his laugh was funny. Check him out, you guys. An endless cycle. I mean, Tiny and Pat were there too, but it was mainly the two of us laughing back and forth. Okay, sorry. Just need to like clear my throat. I don't know what it is with me today. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Shom's really ponded here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there all right, the mantle script. Sholmes weren't lying after all.
You did all that just to check for me, Ginny?
Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in! Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. And with that, he took the gun out of me hands and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom like he said, straining me ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help see. So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself when... I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it and shut and locked it as quick as you like. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Windibank might come for you. Yeah. So I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Windibank was a goner. I felt funny in the head all of a sudden. Kinda dizzy, sorry. I'm just taking some Advil. My brain, like, no lie. I was telling my sister this too, like, and I've said it before. I honestly feel like my body is punishing me for the one good night of sleep I had. Because my body's been like, why can't we sleep good every night? What was that? What was that one night, huh, princess, huh? For a guy who's emotionally and mentally unstable, Windibank's making sure of Gina's safety is good adult energy. Very, very true. Very true. Kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Bruno's about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove, what was there in the afternoon? That EGGERT Benedict, or whatever your name is? Mr. EGGERT Benedict, that's a fake name. Even in the Ace Attorney world, it's too fake, it's too funny to be a real name. I still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Bruno's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Nara Odo. That's a very close try. Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGill did. We told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time, but the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. But then my best friend helped to get me off.
Oh, Runo.
But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Kazuma! I'm so sad you're gone. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy, I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking. Surely, he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar? You're not like McGilded. I know that. Capcom was so homophobic for killing off Kazuma. You know, I was just thinking in my head, I was like, I wonder if there are Ryunosuke Kazuma fanfics. I'm like, I'd be down to read them. In a world where Kazuma is still alive, can we just pretend for a second? Hold on. Let's look at Ever's favorite website, AO3. What we would search under what? Works? No, it would be fandoms. Is it under anime and manga? But it's a game. Oh wait, video games. There is. There's fanfiction of everything. All right, let's look. G for Great Ace. GALRRR Grand Granny Greed. Oh, wait. GRE Greedful. That's wait. Where's Great? I can't see. I don't see it. Great. Nope. Let's look. Great Ace. Oh, it's under in archive of our own. It's under Dai Gyakuten Saiban. It's under the Japanese name. I would have never found it. All right, what are we supposed to include? Include these characters: Kazuma and Naruhodo. Sort and filter. Ha, there are. Ha! Alternate universe. Kazuma makes it to England. Wow, there's already there's a very first hit. Kazuma makes it to England. He never dies. What? I'm not a nerd. Yeah. I bet you all these stories are like AU, because otherwise, like, I mean, he wouldn't exist, right? Why are there no ratings? Where is the rating for these books? I need to be very careful of what I'm reading. I mean, I remember fanfiction.net had ratings on their fanfics. Why is there no ratings here? meant the person who made the Dai Gyakuten Saiban instead of TGAA. Oh, yeah, whoever made the category for Great Ace Attorney decided to do it under the Japanese name, which, like, is very confusing. Everyone knows it as the Ace Attorney series, right? Like you would expect, but no. Anyways, I will. There are how many fics? 1,300 works with this filter included. How do we exclude more? Do I do like in English? Solely in English? Nah, anyways, okay. I'm just gonna leave this page open so I can look at it later. There is a rating system on AO3. I've used it. Where's the rating for the story? Because usually I would see it where like the word and comment count is. Like the word count, comment count, but I don't see it in like the fic description. I don't want to like accidentally read something too sus. I only do that on purpose. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Let me read this to you guys. This one is very funny. The description for this fic says, Kazuma is dead. Luckily, a Japanese man's katana is his soul, so his ghost is still ready to pursue justice. Unluckily, that katana is being held by a chicken. A chicken everyone thinks is capable of holding up the law in court. Unlife is wild for Asogi Kazuma. What is this crazy fic description? Inside Out, hello, welcome in, how are you? I was like, wow, is there like fanfic? Because we just had a flashback of Kazuma defending Naruhodo, or Ryunosuke. Why did I call it Naruhodo? We just had a flashback of Kazuma defending Ryunosuke in court back in Japan. And then I like had to pause and be like, is there fanfic of the two of them together, like still alive? And then I was like, I have to go to AO3 for this. Anyways, sorry, let's continue. And yes, there is, in fact. The very first fic says, alternate universe. Kazuma makes it to England, but their trip is nothing like Ryunosuke expected. So. Alright, let's keep going. You're not like McGilded, I know that.
Huh? That's right, you're our friend, Ginny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. Under the right-hand side, the sort and filter box, top, it should say include, and underneath, ratings. But can you see the rating of a fic? Like, just by looking at the filter, like, without filtering it, I have to do include or exclude certain ratings? Can't I see it just in the description of the fic box where the tags are? Like, why don't they include the ratings there? Interesting. In the description box, on the left of the tags, the letter is the rating. Oh, I see. Oh, there's general, work in progress. Oh, it even tells you if it's finished or not. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, it's a little icon instead of instead of an actual like thing at the bottom. That's kind of stupid. I'm sorry. That's just fucking put it at the bottom, like where the language and the word count is. Just do rating and then like do the actual rating. Excuse me. Sorry, I burped. Anyways, moving on. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes,
That's really all we need to know.
exactly.
You sound like someone who used fanfiction.net. Absolutely. When I was in middle school, I solely used fanfiction.net, and I was reading Cardcaptor Sakura fanfiction, Inuyasha fanfiction, and Sailor Moon fanfiction. So what? Those were the days. Mr. Nara Odo, Whisper me? What do you mean? Why are you asking Sho to whisper you inside out? Hello, gynecologist. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. What are you guys talking about without me knowing? I want to be a part of this conversation. Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. I read a lot of Digimon, Pokemon, and Percy Jackson fanfic back in my fanfiction.net days. Wait, when did fanfiction.net come out, and when did AO3 start becoming a thing? Because I know there was like a shift, but I don't actually know when that shift occurred. Because I have always used fanfiction.net, like back in my younger days. And then after that, I didn't really read any more fanfiction, but I know in recent years it's switched over to AO3 as the most popular website for fanfic. So, yes, of course, thank you. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. It was founded since October 15, 1998. Oh wow, that's a long time ago. AO3 is pretty old, but it only got popular during the 2010s. No, that makes a lot of sense. I feel like that's when I started hearing more about AO3, was like, I don't want to age myself. So yeah, but that definitely makes sense. I use Waddled to share my fanfic, but I want to make an AO3 account just so I can do some organization. I've always fancied myself as like, oh yeah, I could write. There's no way. I could never. Literally never. Fanfiction.net was founded since October 15, 1990. Oh, fanfiction.net was. When was AO3 founded? Wattpad. Oh, I don't think I've ever used Wattpad. But what if the fanfic has spoilers? You still haven't. Oh, fuck, you're right. But I mean, some people, like the very first one says spoilers for the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2. So I feel like maybe they would include. You're right. Some people are dumb and they don't include spoiler warnings. Okay, I will wait to get my fill of boys being boys after I finish the games, I guess. Man, but I really want to read, like, what if Kazuma was alive? What if? Some people are dumb. 2008. September 2008. Okay, so it makes sense because... So fanfiction had a good 10 years on AO3. But I feel like the way AO3, like, allows you to tag your fics, like, it's become much more popular. Won't lie, but for some reason, I do want to ship Phoenix with Edgeworth. I don't ship Phoenix with anyone. I think when I was playing it, I didn't ship him with anyone. I feel like Phoenix and Edgeworth were too straight-laced for that. Do not look into anything DG's online until you finish both games. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in. I will not. I promise I won't. I don't want to spoil myself even accidentally, so thank you for letting me know. 100% I will not look. Some people would ship Phoenix with Maya, but honestly I see them as friends than ship material. Yeah, I feel like Phoenix and Maya are like way too like old. Like the age gap, not my cup of tea. Like even when I read regular romance, I don't read age gap. I don't know what it is. I feel like age gap is just, for me, there's a little bit of an ick factor. I know, like, the older you get, it's totally fine. I think we discussed this before, but, like, if you're younger, like, the age gap is just not a thing for me. It's definitely not my cup of tea. Not here to yuck your yum. If you like age gap, go for it. I'm just saying, personally for me, I don't enjoy it. This is it, at last. The final chapter, the final battle. You know, when I read, I much prefer, like, very much, like, grumpy / sunshine couples. And when I read, I love it when, like, the grumpy character says something that absolutely just, like, destroys the sunshine character. And then at the end, right when they, like, make up, you get, like, the grovel. It's, like, a very tropey thing in romance, but the grovel is the best. I'm so mad about Phoenix and Maya because my first game was a Professor Layton crossover. And I don't think they revealed the ages. I was misled. Oh no. Do they seem very similar in age when you play the Layton crossover? I don't think I ever played... Like, I don't think I've ever played the Layton games or, like, the crossover. Wow, I haven't played the Layton crossover yet! Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Princess reads Kazuma X Ryunosuke fanfic stream when you finish the games. And to make sure it's stream appropriate. And I don't want to spoil, like, first off, I would have to make sure that I got approval from the fanfic author, which is one, super embarrassing, and two, that I feel like I'm copying someone's homework if I just do that. In that one, Phoenix is super protective of Maya, and their relationship was just so sweet. Oh, maybe I'll play it eventually. I'll get there. Guys, there's so many games I need to play. Like, as I'm playing a new game, I'm like, there's 3 more games I have to play already. I've added it to the list. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Kazuma X Ryunosuke fics are pretty good, not gonna lie. Wait, really? Damn, I can't wait. Gotta finish the second game. God damn it. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the 3rd bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. The game opened a can of worms for me, because That was my first game for both series. I thought I would play it and then invest in the series I liked more. But my dumbass liked both until my bank account cried a lot that day. Shell was like, wow, I'm a genius. And then at the end of the game, Shell was like, oh, man, I'm so dumb. But I'm glad that you were able to find more games that you found interesting from playing one game. That's always a plus, right? That is exactly what I found. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. EGGERT Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. Oh, I see. It wasn't EGGERT Benedict. Wow, what a lineup of witnesses. I was still holding out hope that maybe his real name was gonna be similar to Egg Benedict. But it wasn't. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central, a communication station. So many clowns in court today. It's true, just look at them. Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. Why were you guys talking about fanfic? Oh, cause I was like, hold on, let me run an ad while I talk about this. Cause there was a flashback and Ryunosuke was thinking about the time when Kazuma defended him so wholeheartedly, and Kazuma was like, you're my best friend, of course I believe in you. And Ryunosuke was telling Gina, like, I know what it feels like to, like, you know, have to think that no one believes in you. And then I was like, man, I gotta look up if there's a fanfic where Kazuma is still alive. Like, there has to be. And, like, so I went to AO3, and the very first one is her Fujo brain activated. She wanted to look up Kazuma as Ryunosuke fanfic. Why can't it be? Nothing stopped you from calling McGilded McGriddle. That's true. Yes. Oh my gosh, and the very first, where did I put it? The very, very first fic is Alternate Universe. Kazuma makes it to England, but their trip is nothing like Ryunosuke expected. I see Kazuma asking Ryunosuke if he could get him off for whatever really stuck with you. It really did. It really, really did. Can't believe TGAA is your Fujo reckoning. If I could draw one, and if I could draw Ben, you bet I would be drawing the two of them, but I can't! Literally the only thing she cares about when she races into another TGA stream. You can draw, chop chop, get to work! I mean, it's the first thing I asked, like, oh, how did you respond to this specific line? It's made a deep impact on me as a person. This really is beyond a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. What a crazy man. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I forgot he JoJo posed. I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Don't be rude. We call him flamboyant. It's a little crazy. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Wow, that's insulting. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy? It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will be upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. By golly! How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea, some small consolation at least. Oh my god, afternoon tea, I just keep remembering, like afternoon tea when I was in the UK was the best. Hey Ever, do you want to do afternoon tea? I want to do it like next month. Can we do afternoon tea together? If you say yes, I'm gonna book it for you, me, and Miku. You want to do afternoon tea? Or high tea, whatever it's called. I think it's afternoon tea. The place that I'm thinking of. Is it afternoon tea or is it morning high tea? I think there's a difference. No, it's afternoon tea. It is afternoon tea. Okay, anyways. I'll let her answer. Please answer her. She's desperate. Let us not hold up Mr. Grayton any longer than necessary. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. So we meet again, Mr. EGGERT Benedict. Or is it Mr. Grayton? My apologies, you are? Oh my god, he doesn't even remember us? What a jerk. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer, we have met. If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchante. Hello, Apple. How are you? Mustache. Oh, how fun. Welcome in, Apple. How's your day today? I love you as well. I hope you've been having a good day. We're almost to hump day. I hope it's been good for you. Isn't he just lying? He's definitely lying. But like, I could also see it as... You're so insignificant. I didn't even notice you on the day that I was in the pawnbrokers. You know what I mean? Like, just looking down his nose and being like, you're just all ants to me. Days well. How's the night, you stinker? The night is going good. We have covered a vast variety of topics so far. Thou art not a clown. Thou art the entire circus. Question mark. Hello, epic sex guy. Wait, who says that? Does Graydon say that? That's a very funny quote. So, thank you for the toy bone. I I trust we can conclude this quickly. Why'd he throw his hat? I'm not gonna hold this. Ugh, but I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. It's an edited line from the Ace Attorney memes. Oh my god, I love that so much. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. EGGERT Benedict, I believe. Tell me, the witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. The memes I see of this game, I've seen 2 of them, just say balls over and over. That's it! I don't think we have had anything that was anything related to balls at all in this game. Maybe it was another Ace Attorney game. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away, this could be tricky. Distinguished argument, if I do say so myself. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? That's exactly what we're saying. Have you seen these 2 men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as EGGERT Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce! Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say, I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that? Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend, for you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. A silent victory wiggle. Thanks. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins. Am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these 2 miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate different... Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character, anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, well, well, a renowned detective. So, even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Tss. Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Wait, what is he gonna say?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
What? Me?
No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times I gotta tell ya? Yes, I know, you're not Big Bro Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Huh? Core blimey, governor, you what? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Huh? Me? Thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him.
You what?
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. Is he stupid? Is this man stupid? What wound? Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him. And... oh, Els Bells! Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Thanks, Nash. Right? Thanks, Nash. What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. Oh, sorry, I needed to yawn. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 days ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm, or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Wait, do we have something that says that he did? Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. Never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment. Didn't he have one of these? Small box. The ticket for the coat was Gina's. Liar boy! The Eggman is a liar! I didn't know eggs could be bad boys, but he is a bad boy egg. It was this, right? That's what he was looking for? Okay, let's just press and see what he says. Never had anything to do with it? You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study. No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, let's pursue this. Do you have something to add, Inspector? Huh? Come again, Sunshine? You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. You're such a liar. I'm gonna tell Iris to write you badly in the next Sholmes installment. What? But you must. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. You're lying right now! Tell the truth, Gregson! What's going on here?
Gregsy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windibanks.
Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Grayson was in the shop on the afternoon in question. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. Gregson, you lying piece of shit. Gregson is going liar mode. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Oh, Hermes! Where did my dog just go? I saw him walking around. Oh my god, ghost dog. Did my dog? I'm imagining things. I thought my dog was here. He, in fact, was not here. Okay. Well then.
What do you think, Runo?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with Windibanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record?
Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. Okay, wait, so...
Hold it!
Oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at the court record. Wrong button. Left side, right side. I don't know my I don't know my left and right hands. Okay, sorry. Right button. Okay, so was it this one? Ticket issued from the pawnbrokery owned by the victim. Can we like examine this again? Mr. Windibank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had to hand. It's hard to know what the front and what's the reverse side now. Is that it? This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagahai. I always thought that cats like to curl up inside under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Actually, now we have both pictures. I could have another go at viewing them as a stereoscopic image. No, don't do that. So I need to cross my eyes and try to get the two cats to merge in the middle as one. It's such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. I saw a person who tattooed their hands with L and R so they would know left and right. What a joke. What a hilarious joke. It has to be this, right?
So this is blood, probably from somebody's fingertip.
Well-to-do's, but not just somebody's fingertip, Mr. Benedict's fingertip.
The man dressed in all white?
Yes, it happened that afternoon in Windibanks. Gina tried to snatch this disc out of the man's hands, and the sharp little bumps cut his thumb.
So, the lesson is, if someone tries to grab a music box disc from you, let go quickly.
The lesson is don't snatch things, surely. Did we get to see this?
Thor McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple months ago, isn't it, Runo?
Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. That's all we have. Okay, so this disc... This one is the one Gina brought in. It's the overcoat. It's the coat. So Gina had this one with the coat. Someone else had the small box. I think this was his, no? One small box, 10 shillings, in receipt of the above mentioned articles or articles. Okay, so... What if we... Okay, so... Wait, let's save. We're gonna save first. Before we just start presenting evidence willy-nilly. Never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment. So if we present this... and do this, right? The music box?
Objection!
Oh, cool. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Saving cause we dumb! Whoa! I know, right? Oh, why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? Thank you for the posture check. I am sitting up straight now. I'm gonna take this chance to sit up, drink some water, and also stretch. I feel like everyone in chat should do the same. I'm just gonna stretch my back here. Whew, okay. That was nice. Thank you, show. Everyone should take a minute to get up and stretch. Maybe get some water, you know, do some exercise. Like very minimal. I'm talking like just bending and stretching and touching your toes, maybe. But I'm so comfy on bed. You know, maybe wiggle your toes, John. Just, you know, go 1 little piggy, 2 little piggies. 10 little piggies went to the farm. As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. Is this where we find out Princess can't count? Wiggle your toes? Why are you laughing? Wiggling your toes stretches out your, like, calf muscles, doesn't it? I can count. 1, 2, 3, 10. There's some numbers that go in the middle. I don't have to know all of them. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must! Mr. Graydon. You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Whoopsies. I muted because I needed to cough, and I think when I clicked, it did not unmute me. Thank you for that. Proof she can count. Thanks, show. I appreciate that. I'm gonna watch that later. You should watch the clip John, your boy, did today, labeled Chonk. I made a mistake dragging some windows around, and yep, Chonk. Anyways. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Graydon. It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It really is quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish, though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Oh, I think it has everything to do with it. The disc. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. That's not right, because didn't we also have... Maybe it's not here. But like, so Windibank has a book that has all the receipts. And then also he writes the same information on like a piece of paper that the customer can take, right? So if we were to go look at the book, we could see if he had pawned a music disc. But I don't think I have that book in evidence. I do not. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say, the famous London philanthropist, who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. Yes, my lord, the one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. So weird seeing the chonk moment. Princess became big for a moment. Oh my god, that Yoshi emote is so good. Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit at Windibank's.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibank's in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. Time to press every statement. Let's play this game. For McGilded, the item belongs to me. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. So, you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat? Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there's a note on it that reads for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover what is this gentleman's club that he's talking about? Is he talking about like a club where gentlemen gather to talk about politics and science? Or is it like the more seedy gentleman's club? That he shared my penchant in that area. So, the disc in question? It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent. Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windibanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilden's disc. My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. You think I'm nonsense? What? Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. Okay, so let's press this. Had you ever been to Windibanks before? Only once, for the purposes of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Ugh. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right, this was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilden as evidence.
Excuse me.
Okay, Gregson, fucking spill. Is something wrong, Inspector? What do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. Huh? No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilden's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine! What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilden, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet, he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Zeeks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. Is he a dog? What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here. Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. Absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items. No, not at all. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear. that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilden's disc. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than as I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there was nothing of McGilden's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true.
Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
McGilden slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windibank's. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilden as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Gregsy is being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Okay, so would it be this? 13th of February? 15th. No, it couldn't be that. Did no one pick this up? When did we find this? Was it another... Hello, Bishop. Welcome in. How are you? Was this another ticket that was in the coat? What else could he have been there? Omnibus murder. It's the only thing that we have. I'm gonna just hit save here. How are you doing, Bishop? What are you up to tonight? Welcome in. Doing well. Been chatting some people up. Ooh, about what? Are you guys talking about this here? Let's present. Are you talking about more tabletop RPGs? Let's present this just to see. This disc was deposited at Windibank's on Magnus McGilden's instruction. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. Nope, just getting back in the dating scene. Gotcha. Okay, well, I hope that goes well for you, Bishop. It's been mixers. Oh, okay, how fun. Did you, like, actually go out? Like, out? Like, in public? I sound like such a shut-in by saying it that way. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. What? Mr. McGilden had another article in pawn at Windibank's. Okay, sorry, 1 second, you guys. It's been online, to be fair. Oh, Mixer's online? How does that work? Do you guys, like, do breakout groups and stuff? Do you think I would risk sunlight? I also support shut-ins, same. I barely go out. Like, the only time I go out is to go to Ever's house. And that's about it. I mean, it's rare that I'm going to my cousin's wedding and I'm gonna be seeing so many people. This is so rare. But, you know. Oh, also, I'm getting kind of hungry, so I think I'm gonna pause here, just sort of group voice chats and see how things go. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna eat some dinner real quick, and then we're gonna get back to this. Let's just pause this here and save. Because I think we're getting to a good point. I'm gonna try to eat fast, but there's no guarantee I'm gonna finish in like 5 minutes. So I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I will be back as soon as possible. In the meantime, please enjoy my BRB screen, and then when you see ads, it means I'm getting close to finishing my food. I think it'll be like I'll run a 3-minute ad once I'm close to being done. Okay? All right, you guys. BRB. See you soon. Oh, you're going? Good night, John, your boy. Let me tuck you into bed before I head to dinner and do my BRB screen. Good night, John. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. All right, you guys, I will be right back. It'll be like 5, maybe 8-ish minutes, depending on how fast I can scarf my food down. In the meantime, please enjoy my BRB screen. fair. I used to have fish in my family for a long time, but we didn't name them either. Or at least I think we didn't. Yeah. I don't know. I like putting names to things, you know? My earbuds that are like I got them on Christmas. Well, it was more like I purchased them because they were on sale for Christmas. They were like $10. I think they were like the JLab Pop earbuds. They're quite nice for $10. I've used them for a year now. They're quite nice. Did I get them this year or did I get them like... No, I definitely got them like a year ago last Christmas. Yeah, because I had them traveling. So it was like 2021 that I purchased them, yes. They're like this nice, like milky lavender color. I couldn't set a name on my computer for it, but did name them. Also, don't laugh, it's also a dumb name. I named my earbuds Milky. Cause it's just like this like milk tea color. I don't know, like this taro milk tea color, you know? Like, so it's named Milky. Yeah, so you know, I have stupid names for things. Don't laugh. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Ugh. Special buds, it's true. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Ugh. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. I only name pets and Pokemon and plushies if they don't already have a name. I name everything. My, the dog, whoever got me the dog plushie. Hold on. Here it is. Whoever gifted me the dog plushie, which is on my like couch that I cuddle with Hermes on, I named it Cabbage because it's the Napa Cabbage print on it. It's a very cute dog. The Cabbage one, yes, I named him Cabbage. I'm very creative when it comes to names, you guys. He's just so cute, Mr. Cabbage. He just has, you know, adorable little frilly cabbage leaves as ears and as a fluffy collar. And yes, so whoever purchases from me, thank you. I love him very much. My little cabbage boy. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article has been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed, the witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. What? Good Good gracious! Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir! What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained using this plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windibank received his customers. The other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, Mr. McGilded's small box had been forfeited already, 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on the 13th of April to be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th April. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir! We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. But did you check to see if something had moved? Because that's also very important, isn't it? And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. That doesn't mean anything because if it's a small box, you can just open it and then you could just grab whatever's inside and then you can just close the box. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question, and my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. I don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawned box. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Runo? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same.
Exactly, Iris! You know what? I already see it. Something's moved. It's that box in the right-hand corner there. Like, yes, they must have checked everything for, like, quantity-wise, but that red box in the corner next to where the, whatever, like, wooden dresser that is, like, that's moved slightly from 11 p.m., which it's, like, on the left side of whatever picture frame, and then on the right side, it's moved to the right of that picture frame. You can see it shifted. If we use a stereoscopic image, we'll see that it's completely clear and everything around it is blurry, I think. What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these 2 photographic prints somewhere? Use a piece of evidence. Because we have to use the stereoscopic image thing to make it work, right? Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something, if I may. Try something? What do you mean, counsel? I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy. I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy between the two prints? Definitely gotta be this.
Take that!
I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically.
Oh, yes, you've got the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you? You've got the cross-eyed compulsion.
Sure, number 3. What a surprise.
Come on, Runo. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. There we go. Now, look through the eyepiece.
Yep, there it is. I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints. What? You must identify the location in question for the court, council. Oh my god, is it not obvious? Jesus. Right there.
Take that!
I have to point it out like that? That's so dumb. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Oh my goodness. Hello! Sorens, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. Hello, hello. You guys were playing some Octopath today? Sorens, can I show your stream on my stream? I'm trying to be better at asking people who come in. Guys, as you know, our awesome friend Soren's Blade is a face cammer who plays any and all things Square Enix. Please welcome him and his friends for coming in. How was Octopath today? Don't do it. He asked chat to bully you. Wait, why? God, yes. I hope you pick a horrible, awkward convo moment. You asked your chat to bully me? Excuse me? Why would you do such a cruel and unusual thing? I am so upset at you right now. Let's see here. This one. Something sleep schedule, something sleep deprived. Is it this? It'll be this one. He always does that. Oh, I see. I am a cruel and unusual man, so it's normal. I see. All right, you guys, let's just pick a random moment here. What's going to be potentially a more spicy place to have a conversation? Do you think at the beginning of stream, at the middle of stream, or at the end? I'm gonna say maybe beginning. Let's catch at like the 20-minute mark.
Fucking crazy. I saw this when I saw this footage on Twitter. I was like, no, this is a recording.
Wait, what are you watching? Is this scary? Why does it look like that? Why? Not scary. Okay. I'm just going to not look.
It has to be a recording. But no. Like there's like quick subtle things, and apparently the developer is like, we're fooling you. If we took away the
You are so awful, princess. Why am I awful? Why?
If you like watch the body movement of the camera, the developer's like, if we took that away, you would be able to tell that it was fake immediately. But the fact that like there's this constant motion of the camera, I guess like just fucks with our head.
Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, scary. Wait, why did you not start? You're like an hour into
like,
stream here.
And piece stuff together. Like I get it, that's not necessarily bad, but fuck, it was so confusing. It was so confusing. Did you watch it again, Tenet was so confusing. and I was trying to follow. Like, my brain, I was like, okay, I understand the flow of time is happening at the same time. One in reverse,
Suzume?
One, so it's parallel.
Spoiler alert!
So out of breath and overweight in that photo. It's fantastic.
What are these moments that I'm clicking into right now, Sword? Did you even play this game? Hold on. Just chatting for... Dang, you only played the game for like an hour? Sorry. How long were you streaming? You were streaming for like 3 hours. You had a just chatting stream for like 2 hours? We may have gotten sidetracked a few times.
Wow, that's a lot of hours. It wouldn't surprise me though. Honestly, the fact that like Netflix has a stronger presence in the K-drama shit. Yeah. We were all sweaty. It was a good workout. It was a good workout. Hey, all of you should go watch Uncut Gems. I feel like not enough of people in the community have watched Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems.
I want to
Why?
talk about
What's it about?
Uncut Gems with people. It's a really good.
It's just a
fucking
documentary
movie.
about raw gemstones. Honestly,
God,
it was
how
just chatting.
It still haunts me,
Octopathos in the
man.
background.
I was gonna watch Taxi Driver for the first time today, which was pretty good. It's a pretty good movie.
What's
Dude's fucking insane.
Adam
I don't
Sandler.
understand why it's such like a cult classic with the.
Wait, I know him. He's the comedian, right? I know Tina Turner is not a comedian. I hate you so much right now. Not in this movie stuff. Tina Turner is a singer, not a comedian. But Adam Sandler is definitely a comedian / actor, right? Right? Am I right? Wasn't he in fucking what movie was it? No. I was thinking of something else. He's not in Bruce Almighty, right? Am I thinking of something else? Wait. He's in that movie with is it Drew Barrymore? Who is what was 50 First Dates? Was it Drew Barrymore? It was Drew. Wasn't it Drew Barrymore? Yes. It was Adam Sandler, right? Him and Drew Barrymore, 50 First Dates. Wouldn't it be nice? Da, 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 da. I don't actually know how the song goes. Wouldn't it be nice if Princess knew her celebrities? 51st time Source watched I'm still angrily staring at you at FanFest. That doesn't save you. Oh hey, look, we finally started the game.
Are we?
It looks
We're
really
not
pretty,
super
like graphically.
Let's stop by an inn really quick, or we'll get into a fight right before.
Oh.
How long was your Final Fantasy playthrough? Final Fantasy 1? I liked seeing you tweet about it as well, Nick, and your comments in the Discord as you were just.
Okay. All right. We went through all the fun stuff, and now he's just octopathing. All right. I'll just guys check out Soren's, our awesome friend here on this channel, who is also a mod, and you know, we've been friends for like a year plus, so it's cool, you know. We're friends, right? we're really awesome. We're all friends here. Hi guys, welcome in. We're playing more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles tonight. We're this man who gave his name as EGGERT Benedict, but his real name isn't EGGERT Benedict. It's Ashley Graydon, you know. So we're just having a fun time trying to see if he lied to us. Just 100% rage. We hate each other behind the scenes. A single area stands out as being different: the location of this small box. Let me... Wait. Unbelievable! Having Van Zeeks look into the stereoscope is so funny.
By Jove, you're right! How extraordinary!
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Oh, thank you for the resubscribe for 13 months! Slams table, resub! Thanks, Sorens, I appreciate it. I can hear the desire to kill each other in your sweet voices. Oh, thanks. I thought I hit it so well. Man, now I'm gonna think about how that song goes for the rest of the night. I don't know the lyrics at all. Rainbow Paw! Almost there, show. I need to figure out what emote to put in for like the 18 months, because I think that's the next one that I can upload, but I don't know if I have it. What's a best friend if you don't want to choke each other to death? Not in the fun way. Oh, I see. Okay, I was gonna say, that's a lover. I said too much. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact knife romance? Squirrely Fitz is asking Soren to pull his hair. Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? God, no. So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing has changed. You don't know that. Maybe something was stolen and it was inside the box. S&M to me means Soren and murder stuff. You took the fun M word out. That may be true, but alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything! We're saving before we make this choice, though. It changes everything, you idiots! Things can be put into boxes. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers! Why are you woeing? Things can be put into boxes. That's super. You can put items into boxes and they can be taken out of the box. You can't tell what used to be in the box. Because, like, there was the disc in the overcoat, right? Yeah, see? In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? Did that redeem just, like, launch liquid at your face? Oh, yes, it did. It squirted water in my face. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak. Or the item could be gone from the box.
Objection!
Watch this, Squirrely. Oh, wait. Oh, what are you gonna do? I'm scared. That won't be necessary. Oh. I see. Okay, thanks. I guess. Yes. Okay, thank you for the box. I appreciate that. What's in the box? I know I've been told that's from a movie. I think. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. Stop talking! It's from 7! I'm sorry! I don't know these things! What's in the box? So what happened to be in the box? Did you ever find out what was in the box in the movie? The court does not hold your objection, Lord Van Zeeks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. I just giggle farted laughing. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. You should watch the movie to find out. I don't want to. I don't wanna. Aha. I need to get a drink. Lurk mode. Okay, have a good lurk, Sorens. It might be a cordial cherry. I don't know what a cordial is. You know what I learned when I was in the EU for my Germany trip and I was with my coworkers? Man, they drink so much. Like they order a drink before dinner, which is called like an aperitif. I think it was pronounced aperitif. And then I think they like translated it as like a digestive, and it's like alcohol. Then of course they drink during dinner, which was like beer or wine, right? And then they also drank after dinner. It's like I forgot what the after dinner drink was called. No, I think it's called a digestive, a digestif. But like you drink like all night long in Europe. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Huh. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. This is nothing but a smokescreen, a Nipponese specialty, it would seem. I didn't know Iowa was in Germany. Do you guys also drink before dinner, during dinner, and after dinner? Do you call it an aperitif, and then, of course, the regular drink, and then the digestif? What do you call it? I learned that I really like Aperol spritzes. They're very tasty. Yes, but then we also drink beer. Oh, I see. I think like an Aperol spritz is like my new favorite drink, like before dinner. It's so good. What are you trying to say? And like, I don't know, something about the name, you know, Aperol spritz is just so fun to say. And it's also tasty. Like it has slices of oranges in it, and it's like this really pretty like coral orange like color. And it's just so bubbly. I really like it. We call it Busch Light. My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. Horrible joke incoming. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Aperol spritz engage. That was the last bit. Let me fill up my water from my pitcher. So that I have a full glass of water for the next time someone hydrates. Also going to take a sip. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. But we don't know, because if it's missing, then we never accounted for it. Oh, he too will pour himself some wine and never drink it. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society. Oh. Hello, readers. Welcome in. Honey Baked Hella, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know if you want to go by your IRL name, but guys, please check out my friend. I've known her since forever ago. Let me give a shout out. I've seen her play some scary games like Resident Evil. I think there was also another like horror RPG game. Was it like a side scroller? I'm not sure. I think I saw you play it like earlier today. But it seems like she plays a lot of horror games. Do you mind if I actually show a little bit of your stream on my channel? I don't know if I'll be able to watch it because I can't stomach horror games. Please feel free. Okay, let's take a look, guys. Let's spy on my friend. I might die, but let's check it out here. Let's do this. All right, guys, this is my friend. No clenching, eyes closed. But what if it's scary? Wait, maybe let's read what this game is about first. Maybe it's not scary. Children of Morta is a narrative-driven hack and slash roguelike. Okay, that's fine. I think I can watch this. It won't be a problem. Let's go. Let's see. It's like Hades, roguelike. This isn't scary. Ooh, it's kind of pretty.
Message when my stream dropped. It's long. It's like I have monitored your channel for some days now. In fact,
let's skip so that we can see. Ooh. How do you know what your life is? Is that the bottom? Oh, it's on your character.
I can do that forever.
The map looks so big. It kind of looks like...
Oh yeah, mega nice.
Does the map like change every time?
Wait, should have
Like
paused first, should have paused first. Okay, catch.
Got to go work out. No worries. Have a good night. Good luck on your workout. Oh, the map does change. Anyways, you guys, please check her out. I think she just started streaming on Twitch again, and I think she would super duper appreciate your support. Hi guys who are coming in from the raid. My name's Princess. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I've known Honey Baked Hella for like a really long time. And we haven't really had a chance to reconnect, but I think this will be, you know, a good opportunity. I stream a lot of games. I stream games like Jump King. I really like Jump King. And other games like Crisis Core, we're playing that right now. Also Great Ace Attorney, as well as Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So almost every day I'm playing like a different game. We're getting through it, you know. I am going to try, once I finish one of my games, I'm going to focus on one of the other like story heavy games and get back into that so that we can get through some of the games a little bit faster. But yeah, it's just there's so many games to play, and on my channel, I don't know if you can see it in my channel point redeems, but I do have a 100k redeem, which a lot of people are able to save for because I stream so often. And they make me play games, and all of the games have been really fun so far. So we've been having to juggle quite a bit. But welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thanks for coming by. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Thank you so much for the follow, Juma. Welcome in to the Puppy Kingdom. It's the Puppy Kingdom because I love dogs. I don't know if you guys can tell. Look at my sweater. Can you guys see? And then also, I have a lot of dog-themed things on my channel. Like my emote is a doggy, a corgi. And I love dogs so much. Hello, pups are nice. I love puppies. Pups are the best. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. Also, do you have a dog? This is like a very important question. Who has a dog here in chat? Because I love dogs and I want to hear all about your doggies. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if it was gold or jewels, is it? Though goodness knows Mr. McGildas was rich enough. It went too fast. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. What a waste. Every time, what a waste. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Nope, I used to avert them when younger. Now I'm cool about them, but I'd probably still not have pets. Gotcha. Well, I do have a dog. His name is Hermes. He's the best doggy ever. He's a golden retriever, a very, very dark red golden retriever. I love him. He's such a good boy. He like never barks and he's just like the most precious doggo ever. You'll probably sometimes, like if he's in my room and he's doing something, you'll probably hear me talking to him. Like my little baby puppy talk to him. But he's not here right now. He's probably somewhere downstairs. But yeah. Well, counsel, is your argument, in fact, demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well, What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if I don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Okay, but committing perjury is like so much better than being like accused of committing murder. No, like choose the lesser evil, Runosuke. But Ginny, could it be that Van Zieks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything. But maybe this could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean? Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Perjury? In the Ace Attorney games? Not even once. That's very true. Every witness is always lying. Alright, so the exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. Real quick, let me save, because I think I'm gonna have to make a decision soon. No crime ever, or guilty. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Have Gina testify, right? My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. Yes, but perjury is so much better than murder! In particular, the impact it will have. Oh, I guess? But like, on our own standing, like we were only doing our best with what we had. You can't fault us because we didn't know all the facts and we just used what was in front of us to defend our client. Like sometimes it just sucks to be the prosecution and you just have to have better evidence. Like fuck you, why are you so mean? In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing and indeed your own. I have.
Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark?
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. He's mean and you like it? Shut up, shut up. It gives him daddy energy. Shut up, shut up. Stop exposing me. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
Where's your hat? Then I shall bid you good day.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
Oh, is he gonna react to something that she says? I think she is.
All right then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Runo. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head, on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. Hello, Taster! Welcome in! How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening so far. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances, procrastinating on a homework assignment and working on a bucket hat. A bucket hat? Why are you working on a bucket hat? That sounds so cute. I love bucket hats. I don't have like a good head or hairstyle for bucket hats or like just hats period, but I love how cute hats look on other people. Ooh, thank you. Also, I did talk to your sister and she was like, no, I don't work at the tattoo shop anymore, but she did offer to help design a tattoo for me. So I feel like eventually I will look into that. I want to make sure I have all the elements of the tattoo design that I want. And she also works with, I guess, her coworker who does really nice line work, which I really liked. So I might ask her to do the tattoo once it's been designed. Where would you put said tattoo? I would want... See, this is the question, right? Where do I want to put a tattoo? Honestly, I really want to get a tattoo right underneath my boob area. Because, like, here's the thing. If I'm going to get a tattoo, I personally want to see it for myself, right? I don't want to put a tattoo on my back where I can never see it unless I'm looking at a mirror. But if I have it, like, underneath my boob, like, I can look at my tattoo, like, all the time, you know? Like, it's a piece of art. I mean, I could put it on my forearms or, like my, you know, bicep or whatever, but, like, I would definitely want a tattoo. That's, like, kind of where I've always wanted it. Like, right on the bone. Like, is it the rib? Like, underneath my boob. But I've heard also it's not like the best place because it is quite painful. I don't know. But then I've also like maybe I don't want it on my legs. So I don't know where I would want to put it if it was on my legs. I don't know. Does anybody else have tattoos that they want to talk about, like where they got their tattoos and why they got it there? I am looking for answers. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on, as indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now.
Iris?
We're on your side.
Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears, so be it. Show says, I will never get a tattoo. Fear of pain and the possible addiction. But my older sister has a tattoo on the back of her arm. It's a bouquet using the birth flowers of the family. I've never heard of birth flowers. What are birth flowers? Does your family have like flowers that you guys normally associate with? She got it on the back of her arm because it can be hidden, and she was nervous she might not like it and wanted it in a spot less visible to herself. Gotcha. See, my thinking is, man, if I'm gonna be spending like $300, $400 on this puppy, I better be able to see it every second of every day of my life. That's a lot of money. You know how people have birth gems for the month they were born? Same idea, but flowers. Oh, I had no idea. Wait, what's the birth flower in October? I just did not know this was a thing. I'm gonna look this up. Birth flower month. October is Marigold and Cosmos. I don't know if I like any of those flowers. I mean, Cosmoses are okay, but I also don't really like marigolds. I mean, the color is pretty, but I love my birthstone. It's an opal, right? October has opal. But let's see what the other months are. So January, we have Carnation and Snowdrop. Oh, Snowdrop sounds like such a precious name for a flower. February, Violet and Primrose. March is Daffodil and Jonquil, which is simply a type of daffodil. Oh, so it's the same. March is just a daffodil. April is Daisy and Sweet Pea. I love daisies. May, Lily of the Valley and Hop. I fucking love. Yours is Lily of the Valley. It's so pretty. Lily of the Valley looks so cute. With their little bell shapes. You're so lucky. That's so cute. Rose and Honeysuckle for June. Larkspur and Water Lily for July. Lily of the Valley is poisonous? What, it is? August, Gladiolus and Poppies. I love poppies. September is Aster and Morning Glory. Oh, how pretty. November is Chrysanthemum. November only has one. I love chrysanthemums. They're so pretty. And December is Narcissus and Holly. Man, October had the two flowers that I don't really like that much. If it was like peonies, maybe I would be like, I fucking love peonies, but no, that's fine. I can be a bitch, so I would say I'm pretty poisonous. I see. I mean, I guess cosmoses are okay, but still, like, not the greatest. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilden's pawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. How do you say that word? Hitherto unaware. Maybe.
So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court. Hither, 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 hitherto, hither, hither, hither. Where's the last syllable? About the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. Hitherto. 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 Okay, so I was right, sort of. Thank you. This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me, Ed, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. That's not right. He asked her to go to the pawnbroker. A friend of mine also has a tattoo. It's on her arm and says Pappy, with years in honor of her grandfather after he passed away. She got it there so that she could always look at it and remember him. That's so sweet. I love that. Oh my god, 100% I am going to get like a tattoo of Hermes. Like whatever the tattoo is, I do want a tattoo related to Hermes, like somewhere on me. I don't know if I want to do it like while he's still alive or like after he is no longer with me. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if I do it now, would I be more heartbroken like when I see it later? Or if I do it later, like, you know, what is Hermes' birth month? Do you like his flower? Oh, that's a good question. I could get like a picture of him and his flower. Let me see. I do have his birthday. I put it on a thing. I just have to look it up. Let me go. I have it somewhere on Instagram. I don't even know what I put as his name. Oh, I got it. His birthday is September 16th. So let's see. September is the Aster and Morning Glory. I mean, those are okay, but I got him his gotcha day. It's like Spirit Fair, an animal with a flower. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. But I got him in February. So I don't know. Would I do Asters or would I do like Morning Glories for September? Or would I do the 2 for February, which is Violet and Primrose? I don't know. Maybe I should ask. Maybe that's what I should ask my cousin to or my niece to design. Or maybe I would just get all 4 flowers. Man, that's so greedy.
If I were you, I would choose February. The day you got him feels more meaningful. I know. I got him on February 6th of 21. Wait, so his birthday is September 16th, 2017. So he's turning 6 this year. And next year in February, I will have had him for 3 years. Yeah, okay, I see. I love him so much. He's just like, God. His face is so freaking adorable. Hold on, I just have to show you guys. My dog is like the best dog ever. Look at this adorable boy. Like just look at this face, okay? Look at how adorable this smiling face, or this face here. Adorable, okay? Look at his two faces. Okay. Look at this seal face. My sister sent me this one of like him next to Biden. His face is just squinty and angry. It's so funny. I love it so much. My dog is just the cutest. Yikes, the teeth. It's my favorite part of him, his teeth. I love looking at his two faces. It's so cute. It's so adorable. It's the cutest thing ever. The upper left corner, the best one. I know, with his little snoot and like seal face. Oh God, I love him so much. He's the best. My dog's the best. Hermes is #1 in my heart. Just 100%. Oh, we do have pre-roll ads on again, so apologies. I am gonna run some ads so that we can get rid of pre-rolls. It will be 3 minutes. Yeah. Sorry. If you don't want ads, you're welcome to subscribe, or even better, if you have a Prime subscription, you can, you know, use that to subscribe to one of your favorite content creators every month. It just saying.
Good grief, this is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
That's right. As you say, my lord.
Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Okay, you cannot say it. Fine. Of McGilded and of Gina, that's fine. They knowingly, willingly lied to the court, but you cannot say that me, Ryunosuke, as the defense lawyer, my actions were inexcusable. Because I didn't know better. I was working on the only information I had to save my client. Okay? So, I'm just saying, you can't blame me for jack shit.
I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies.
That McGilded fellow was rotten to the core, just like the pickpocket. Don't forget that lawyer from the east. They were all in on it together. You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Yeah, but he's racist, so Ryunosuke needs to hold some of the blame in his eyes. I know, he's so fucking racist. Unforgivable, stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilded's Pond articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Okay, but this student just fucking beat your ass in 2 other court cases, so don't be fucking calling me that. 3, actually. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. Why me, Mr. Naruhodo?
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats? Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord. Still can't get over the fact that she's 18. I know, right? Like, look at this. Well, she's 17, not quite 18. Her and also Susato is younger than her. I think, yeah, this was what blew our minds last time, was the fact that Susato, who like has been our judicial assistant this entire time, is younger than Gina. The women in Great Ace Attorney are insane. Absolutely crazy. The ages are crazy in DGs. False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? Men are useless confirmed? I mean, Kazuma wasn't quite useless. I mean, also Ryunosuke, he has been a good bean, but kind of useless sometimes because he relies on Susato and also Iris to like lead him in the right direction. Yeah, but he's dead. Yes, I see. He is dead. I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise, like someone keeling over on the floor. It was bloomin' loud and all. In the AA world, no one in law makes it past 25. Presumably, they're all murdered before they make it that long. So, like, you're telling me Soseki is in his 30s and Strongheart is like 50? Oh, wait, what? Yes, Strongheart is in his 50s. I don't think I have Soseki, so I can't see how old he is. Sholmes is like 34. So, there's that. This guy, Pop was 48, Ashley is 27, Gregson is 44, Van Zeeks is 32. I see. Okay. Soseki said he was a student. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. He was a student studying, and he was like, I can't just study English. Like English literature. I think he also tried to study, like, English itself. Soseki was 33, according to the wiki. Oh, okay, okay.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah, that's what gave me away. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. Basically, it is okay for you to disrespectfully look at Sholmes and Menzies. Very true. I will disrespectfully look at the both of them. I don't know how old Ryunosuke is. He seems kind of young for me, though. So we're gonna say no. I'm not gonna disrespectfully look at him. But Sholmes and Van Zeke's perfectly fine. Supposed to be 24, I'm pretty sure. That's too young. Was the disc you saw this disc? Sholmes is made to be looked at disrespectfully. I love that line so much. He's like a cute puppy character, not cool. Especially with that DLC outfit. There's a DLC outfit? Wait, is that the second game? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. Why is this guy just like, oh, are they talking to each other? What the heck? Why are they doing that? The DLC is only for the second game. Gotcha, okay. So I'd have to play the second game. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGill picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with the knife belt in his belly up on the seat. He has his tits put. Tits out. I have to look. You can't just say something like that and not expect me to look. Oh, is it the yukata? The yukata outfit? Or is it something else? You have never responded to something so fast! The yukata, it looks good on him. I also do like the vest that he's wearing when he has his coat off, you know? You can see his slim figure underneath. It's so funny. Okay, anyways. We will stop looking disrespectfully now. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. That outfit is horrendous, but he makes it work, kind of. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. The eye tracking was so perfect. We'll stop looking as you continue to look. I did turn back for like a last glance. Don't add me, show. Like what me name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me Ed, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGilded got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe.
Apropos to nothing, did you get to see the line about Sholmes in drag? I did not. Wait, when was this? Was this in the game? Did I not catch it? Clock it? I don't remember reading anything like that. Yes, but you have to look for it. Oh, I do? Is it like on an item description or something that I had to examine?
A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
There's another one in the future, don't worry about it. Okay, I will definitely try to look for that in the future. Do you mean in the future as in the last parts of this game, or do you mean in the future as in game number 2? What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. Okay, so this is where she's lying. Mid-game 2. Okay, gotcha. I'll try to keep that in my mind. That pawn shop obviously being Windibank's on Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well?
Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was on the stand.
Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks.
McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful-like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it's gotta be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. If you examine the mantelpiece during this case's investigation with Iris, she will tell you that the picture of the lady on the mantelpiece is actually Herlock dressed as a woman. What? Do you ever get to... Bunoski knows she's quite stunning. Do you get to like see the picture of Sholmes in a dress? I want to see that. I want to see Sholmes in drag. Dude, guys, like some of the hottest cosplayers are like women dressed as men, and sometimes like the really hot men also dress as women characters and they also look great. It's fantastic. But I drew it because I really wanted to see it. You know, that is the real purpose of art, is to draw things that you've always imagined in your head that you just needed to bring to life. You should share this picture with us. Unless you don't want to, of course, then you know, perfectly fine. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Wait. I'm pretty sure she told us that he sent her to the pawnbrokers, right? I posted it some months ago, but I feel weird doing self-promo like this. You know what? It's totally fine because you're not doing self-promo. You mentioned something, I'm interested in it. I would like you, if you are comfortable with it, to post it. If you're not comfortable, that's another story, right? Hello, my baby boy. Hi. Hi, Hermes. Hi, baby. You get some snoot boops from Uncle Tropical. Yes, baby boy, look at you. Look at your face. You're so cute. Threatened you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scarf her if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. Which was? He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never. Said if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug. Yes, hello, baby. Hermes is just so cute right now. He's being so adorable. To stop it being forfeited, he left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Posted it on my Twitter, same as here. It's my pinned post. Oh my god, let's take a look. I want to look. Oh my god, it's so cute. Wait, can I show everyone on stream? Is that okay? If you're gonna look for it, just don't look at the rest of my account because I post spoilers all the time. Okay, I promise I won't. But can I? Is it okay if I flash this on stream? Thank you. Guys, look. This is the beauty of art. You can make your you know, thoughts a reality, especially if the game refuses to show you what you want to see. You can just draw it. I love this picture. Sholmes dressed as a woman looks fantastic. I love how feathery that hat is. Oh my god, that's my kind of outfit. Thank you so much for letting me take a look at that. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna go back to... Thanks for that. Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. It makes most sense if that disc was part of the crime. For whatever reason. Thanks, I wanted to make it kind of historically accurate. No, I love it. It's great. Very Victorian outfit-ish. I honestly thought Gina was the one that took the coat to the pawnbrokers. No? Did I imagine that? What McGilded had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Jenny's really put her faith in you, Runo.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's really time to go for it. Press her on every statement.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I did. I suppose I should.
Oh, and another thing. What's that? Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time?
I have already checked, and yes, it is so strange. Why are they talking to each other like that? Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Can we like present info? So we pressed her on everything. Hold on. What can we do? So we have pressed her on every statement at this point. Do we need to present info? So this is the ticket from the night of the pawnbrokers. Overcoat, £1. This is the blood. It's a thumbprint from Mr. McGilded's glove with Mr. Mason's blood on it. They are just two guys being dudes. Here are notes. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus. Brickmaker. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. And we also had this. So we did match that to Ashley's blood. Would we present the pawn ticket at this? Would we present the pawn ticket here? This one? I'm gonna present it.
Objection!
No, I don't think that worked. Let's just consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? What implications, Counsel? Nothing strikes me about it. Exactly. There's nothing striking about it. What does strike me is your propensity for the inane, however. Okay, wait. So let's try again. Until we get it right, then we'll reload and actually do the correct one. Not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. What if we present the disc here?
Objection!
Nope, that's not it either. What are we supposed to present? As long as it's quite quick. Okay, the brickmaker was in the cabin the whole time. The Irishman dragged me out from under the seat. I saw that disc. Do we present the disc here?
Objection!
No, that's not it either. Okay, so it's not the disc. Heard a scream, and the pair went off to call the cops. Why would he... Hold on, can we just load? We already pressed this one. She said, so when we pressed, she said that McGilded folded up the coat and that it was gonna be worth quite a bit. Folded the coat, gave it to the driver, and when he came back with the ticket, told Gina to take the ticket and like keep it safe for him. Right? But like at the same time, why would he send the driver to the pawnbrokers. I thought he sent Gina directly to the pawnbrokers. What am I missing here? Threaten me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one. This is the extra ticket. What are the rules about backseating here? Give me a second. So, usually no backseating unless, I like ask for it several times, but most of the time when I'm asking, I'm just like thinking out loud. So thanks for confirming before I do this. I do like to try a couple times and get it wrong before I ask chat to help. Yeah, usually I am just kind of talking out loud about this stuff. He sent the driver by bribing him with extra cash. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, so... But he did... Okay, so I did remember correctly. He didn't ask the driver to go to the pawnbrokers. He just gave the driver some extra cash to, like, go do something. Like, buy something or buy a beer or something, I think. That's what he said, right? I think that's what Gina said. And then that's when Gina came out and he gave Gina the stuff so that he was like, hey, take this to the pawnbroker and keep this safe for me. Or else, right? I think that's what happened. Okay, so we have this, which has Mason's blood on it. We have the actual document here, which has Mason's blood on it. This we still haven't been able to use yet. Omnibus murder. You can also, like what Show did, you can remind me of facts that I should know at this point. But I mean, like, don't make it obvious like what I should be focusing on. I don't know. Like if I've asked several times, like, man, I'm sure Gina definitely took it to the pawnbroker, then yeah, you can clarify that point. Okay, so we don't care about how Pop died. We already figured out the mystery there. That's fine. So the gun's involved in the Wintergate murder. Photograph of Gina. Stereoscope. So it has, I feel like it has to be this music box disc. Found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab, of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Conviction was assured, however, a forced surprise witness testimony resulted in acquittal. So this is just a summary of the omnibus case. So we have, let's see, one piece of evidence with the blood sample, the actual item itself, 2, 3, 4 items related to the night in question. So he was in the cabin, that we can confirm. McGilded took her out after he was stabbed. Saw the disc on the floor. Heard a scream. Then McGilded slipped the driver some tin. Threaten me not to snitch. Can we... Hold on. Let's press these two statements again. This disc. I reckon it probably was. Right next to the cove line on the floor. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? McGilded picked it up pretty smart-ish. And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did you say at the time? Or what did he say? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. Is there a statement you haven't pressed? I'll try again. I thought I pressed everything, but maybe I didn't. Let me go through and press everything again. It doesn't hurt, I think. Looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with the knife too. Started asking me questions, like where my name was, like what my name was, where I lived, asked me about being a diver. rapping noise. Okay, so then we pressed this statement, and I believe Van Zeek said something about perhaps the two guys on the roof was not involved at all. Slipped the driver. Okay, so let's press the statement real quick. Pawn shop being Windibanks on Baker Street. So we did press this one. Excursion. Okay, so they're saying, did he just simply forget? But that's not the case. And then Gino was sure the disc must be worth more. Maybe if we press the last statement?
Hold it!
Brand you how exactly? Told me I'd be the only be able to Scarper if I did exactly what he said. Included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. There was one other thing he said, which was... Told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. Well, I never. Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in the lug to stop it being forfeited. Okay, so I do remember her saying that. Why on earth would McGilded have done such a thing, depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police? Seemed to be one logical explanation. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. I feel like that's new. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I liked it before the copper showed up. Can't have been easy to tell the truth. Put her faith in you. Another thing. So they've been talking. I thought I pressed, so I did press that. I just pressed that statement. I skipped pressing that statement. Let's press 1 and 3, just to be thorough.
Hold it!
Hiding in the cabin. Underneath. It was dark. False testimony. She couldn't hear them very well what they were talking about, but it must have been business. Then the two on the roof screamed and went to go get the cops. It's those two. Out of sight. Left McGilded and the driver. Beppo. And then McGilded was like, I don't know what happened. Must have been this. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one. So did we present? I think we did present the disc. Just gonna try presenting the disc on this last statement. No, that's not it. Okay, so that's not it. I feel like it's the disc though, because like every time we take it out, like Gregson gets really shocked that like we allowed it into evidence. Perhaps this? What if we present this? That's not it either. We're just gonna keep guessing. So what if we present her testimony? Is it this? McGilded case notes? No, that's not it. Those are the only 4 items. So... what if we also do the ticket? The ticket... the case notes... the disc. What am I missing? And the blood sample. Did we present the ticket here? I'm just gonna present it again. No, that's not it either. Iris hinted at it. So she said to press press Gina on every statement, but also that we have to make these two guys who are like talking to each other respond to something, right? So get in a lot of information, press her on every statement, and then also to get the attention of the two guys talking on the right. How do we get them to respond? That's not it. Parishes and pick purse plunder contains an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. How do you get a different witness's attention? Wait, hold on. We present evidence that they can't ignore, right? Like, we have to- wait, so okay, so let me just press for a second. Okay, and then here we can pursue, but I can't- there hasn't been any exclamation points when we pressed on certain statements. Okay, I'm like really 100%. I think I'm stuck. I've gone through all of the statements and I think I've gone through all of the evidence. Someone please help. Because typically I would pursue, but there is nothing to pursue in these statements. This is the one time you pursue without oh. That's not... I know, not fair. Okay, so... Wait, hold on. She talked about the disc, so hold on. Wait, hold on. I skipped it. I went too fast. We want the disc. Press. Reckon it probably was. Lion. Could this disc have belonged to the victim? McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. Sat the cove up. Told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard to no one. About the disc. Okay, okay, let's... Who do we pursue? Gregson or... Man, how are we supposed to know to pursue if there's no exclamation point? That's dirty. Let's pursue Gregson.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector, Mr. Graydon. Man, that's cheating. That was it the entire time? I was like pouring through and I was like, there's no contradiction. There's no contradiction in any of these statements. There's no evidence that I can present. I don't understand. Doesn't matter who you pursue or on what statement. You just pursue. Oh, I see. I see. Blimey, you trying to give me a heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Thank you, show. Thank you, Gynapologist, for helping me with that. That is very frustrating. I would have been at that for like hours if I didn't have you guys. Or I would have just looked it up after 30 minutes. There are times I hate this game. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, Sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. Ace Attorney should come with a guide, truly. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus, a negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point, the disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial, I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got no clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord. The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Oh, interesting. We've bought just enough time for the small box, but wow, it's already 10:30. Wait, are we gonna have a good stopping point here? The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Oh, cool. Okay, this is a good point. I'm gonna pause here. We've been going at it for the last 4 hours, so we're just gonna save here. Gonna go over to here and turn back my music on. All right, you guys, I want to say, let's see here. Thank you to Tropical for gifting a sub to Ark. Thank you to Sorens and Honey Baked Hella for the raid. Thank you, Sorens, for the resubscribe. And thank you, Juma, for the follow. Thank you so much, you guys. I really, really appreciate it. Whether you were hanging out and chilling in chat or lurking in the shadows, I really enjoy spending time with you. Thank you, God apologies. This case has no business being this long. Damn. It's just a very long case. Like, it's probably already, is it like double the length of the other cases? Because it is quite like a challenge to get through this. But thank you for hanging out. God Apologist, Show, Juma, Action Production. Thank you to Inside Out for coming in, of course, because you redeemed this game. I would expect you to be here to see how I react to certain scenes. Thank you to Taster for coming by. Sorens, thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you, Squirrely Fits, for coming through on the raid with Sorens. Thank you to Juma for sticking around. I assume you came in through the raid with Honey Baked Hella. Thank you so much for joining the raid, and thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Sev came by super duper early today. Thank you to Sev. Thank you to Chick Inu. I think you came in at the beginning and left me a lurk. Same with Tropical. And who else? I think maybe there were others. I'll see you this weekend. Yes, I will see you at the wedding, Taster. I hope you like macarons because I'm making a lot. So please try some and like let me know what you think of it. basically, you had 2 days of investigation. Yeah, I think I had 2 days of investigation. And then so far, it's been like 3 or 4 days that we've done the trial now. Nice to be here. Have a good rest of the week and stay safe. Thank you so much, Action. Have a great week with your cousin. I'm definitely gonna have a lot of fun baking. Yes, so like Action mentioned, I guess it's implied, I will be gone for the rest of the week from tomorrow. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I will be gone because I am driving up to NorCal. It is like a 7-hour drive, so I will not be streaming. I was thinking about streaming the baking process, but honestly, like getting all of that set up and making sure that I'm not like exposing myself, it's just too much stress in addition to having to bake like more than I usually do. So I think we're just gonna call it. Eventually, one of these days, I do want to bake macarons on stream for you guys, but just want to make sure it's in a controlled environment where I can control all of the variables. I've never seen my cousin's kitchen. I don't know what it looks like, so I don't even know if it's a great place to stream from, you know? But definitely sometime in the future, I will be sharing that with you guys. Unfortunately, this week, I'll just be gone for like 5 days. But we'll probably resume streaming next week on Monday with Jump King again. And Tuesday and Wednesday will be Great Ace Attorney, because man, we need to finish this case. Like, what is going on? How is this connected to the second case? I'm so confused. What is that music disc? Why is it so important? Etc. All right, who is streaming right now that we can say hi, hello to? We do have someone streaming Great Ace Attorney.
You want fast internet?
They are VTubers. Let me see if we can raid into their stream. Your king and queen of space and time. Oh, cool. Okay, so they are in a previous case. Thank you for the save check, Turn. I did save before coming. Oh, they're on case number 2. This will be good review. Okay, guys. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate it, Turn. We're gonna go over, say hello to these VTubers. They are on case 2. So, one of my favorite jurors, the guy who is like, yes, we're gonna kill all the rich people and eat them, Mr. McStabby Stab. I enjoyed that juror. Okay, so let's go over there. Guys, if you would like to join me on this raid and you have a subscription, go ahead and copy this sub message. If you don't, but you would still like to join us on the raid, no problem. We also have a sub message for you with cute little doggy heads. I'm gonna start this raid off to Dead Shot Dead. All right, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, oh, case 2? Oh yes, you're right. I don't count the boat for some reason. The boat is just like this far off memory for me. They're on case 3, yes. Please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Stay hydrated, get up and stretch often. But that's when our best friend dies. I know, but also we don't really have a trial. Or like, you know, there wasn't really any of that. So for me, it doesn't feel like a case. I don't know. But yeah, remember guys, please don't spoil them on anything after the point that they're at. We can just watch them, try to figure it out. I don't know what their rules are for backseating, so just please be courteous. We don't want to ruin anyone's experience of any game for the first time, because it is a precious thing. All right, I will see you all next week, my puppies. I love you. I will see you later. Bye.